Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. Our starter in this one, number 48. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. That misses the zone, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 405.
The 1-0. And that's a little high. Late swing, foul to the left. And he deals. Out to center. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the first baseman, Paul.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Swings and misses. That's strike one. Now 1-1. Ball to strike. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the righty deals.
Ball two.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. And there's two down.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Two outs, base is empty. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman. That's in there. Strike one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Redbirds down quietly. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, and today's starting pitcher, Jordan Montgomery. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, He gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
What a stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Oh, that is such a tough play, but these guys make it look easy. They slow the game down. That diving stop right there, it's only part of the equation. Then you got to collect yourself, get up, make a good throw, and you got to get it there in time. That's the toughest part, especially when it's got to be on the money.
Brian Reynolds here. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. Fly ball to right. Walker gets under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Connor.
So now the DH spot, Connor Joe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike. Sneaks through, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
And
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
batting fifth, the second baseman, Rodolfo.
First and second, 2 down. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. We head to the second from PNC Park. No score. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Nolan Arenado.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And he takes a strike. Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, Singy, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. That misses, and it's 1-2.
Well, he's one of those players, if you're on the opposing team, you essentially say, don't hit it to third. Don't even try to bunt it to third because you're going to be out. He is that prolific as a third baseman.
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and there's 1 down.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And the first offering is not close. So 2 balls and no strikes. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle. Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Bounce to Santana, and he handles it himself for the out.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Alec Burleson.
Now it's the DH, Alec Burleson. That one fouled off. No score here in the second. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Burleson on at second with 2 down. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And delivers outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
At the belt and fires. Knocks it down.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Walker.
2 gone with runners at the corners. And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1. Ball.
And ball 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So 2 down. Tommy Edman getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Off the plate,
Outside,
it's strike 1 on Edman. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering upstairs. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at PNC Park. And now Key Brian Hayes.
The third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
Montgomery back to work. Ball 1
0-1,
there.
no strike.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Walker makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting seventh, the shortstop,
Tucupita Marcano will hit next. There's a strike. Montgomery. He's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Out to short. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
Mark Mathias now at the plate. And that's in there at the knees. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Oh, and it hits the base. No play. That's an infield single. Man at first, and here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. That one's in there, 0-1. Next pitch downstairs, and now it's even 1-1. Mathias, the runner at first with 2 gone. Snap throw to first. Mathias dives back in safely. One now. And that one off the outside edge. Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely. In the air out to center. Makes the catch, inning over. Pirates leave 1. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the left fielder, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
And a pitch. Donovan bats left, throws right, 26 years old, and he was born in Germany. That one pushed foul. The wind and the pitch. In the dirt. Delay. Collects, fires to first, gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. First pitch just misses. Chris Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at a Texas State. Many All-Star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 2.
Yeah, and several years he was in the running for MVP. Just some better talent in the league at that time. But I love the combo of a real solid hitter at the plate, but also a guy with some speed that can steal some bases. A little surprising for a first baseman.
Just off the outside edge. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
second baseman.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And that's strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
To the right side. On to second. They get one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Pirates nothing. Set for the bottom of the third, and now it's Andrew McCutchen.
The center fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 0-1. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And the 0-1. Slow ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. And the 0-2. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now
Ball,
2-2. And a pitch. Misses off the plate. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And now the lefty. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Joe measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Look out! And it hit him.
Now, there's so much movement to his curveball, but that wasn't exactly what he had in mind. It's a really good pitch for him, so we'll see if he can make an adjustment with it now.
Santana, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Check swing. Did he go? No. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1 on to Goldschmidt. That's 2. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 4. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, start of the 4th. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Nolan Arenado.
The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these Cardinals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The next offering misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. That misses the zone. And a full count now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Singy, what's your take on Wilson Contreras going from Cubs to Cardinals? You usually don't see players sign free agent-wise in that direction. I mean, one of the guys that comes to mind in terms of moving from one rival to another when Johnny Damon left the Red Sox. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like Red Sox Yankees. You don't leave one for the other in free agency. And for Wilson Contreras to go to the Cardinals, boy, oh boy, I tell you what, when he comes back to Chicago, he's going to get a very warm welcome in the wrong way.
McCutchen right there to make the grab. And there's one away. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. In there for strike 1. And there's a ball.
1-1.
Arenado leads off first with 1 away. That one at triple digits.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Oh, right to the backstop. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Two. Oh, that one almost gets him again. Out to short. Marcano. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
Now batting, the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
Now up for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung. First pitch, not close. Runner at second, 2 down. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Hard hit left side. In plenty of time to first. That's out number 3. So one left for the Cardinals, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And that is strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And now the count is even. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. Ground ball left side and foul ball.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next one in the dirt.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now batting key Brian Hayes. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And takes low for ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now fly ball to right center. Edman brings it in. 1 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Up next for the Pirates, Tucupita Marcano. Grounded out his first time up. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
First and second, 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Mark Mathias. That one ripped. Base hit! And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield. But another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
The 0-1. Here's a high chopper. Tags the runner for 1. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Leading off for the Cardinals, the right fielder, number 18, Jordan.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Walker.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dowry Moretta loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Hill getting cranked up as well. Righty delivers.
Aye.
He goes down looking. Tommy Edman at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time.
Tommy Edman.
Ball 1, no strikes. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Swung on, popped up left side. Marcano pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Brendan Donovan. Next up for the Cardinals. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and that ball is out of here. His 7th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
2 outs, nobody on. Paul Goldschmidt next up for the Cardinals. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two outs.
Hey!
And now 2-1 after that
1
missed
strike.
inside. Castro whips it to first, and that's the 3rd out. 1 for the Cardinals on the solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park, John Shammy with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Andrew McCutchen. Montgomery back to work. And that is cut on and missed.
0-1.
That's strike 1. And that's a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
And next is the designated hitter, Connor Joe. And it's fouled away. Reynolds, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Pitch misses there,
outside.
and that's ball one.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And he deals. There's the strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting,
Carlos
first baseman,
Santana, the next Pirate to hit.
Santana.
First offering misses the mark. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now that second baseman, Rodolfo.
So up next, Rodolfo Castro. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And now here is Key Brian Hayes. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a swing and a drive. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice line drive to the pole side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now, Tucupita Marcano, 1 for 2. Fly ball down the line. Donovan on the move to his right. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. Cannonball coming. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. On the mound now for the Pirates, Dauri Moreta.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman.
The second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. That one missing inside. And another ball. Nolan Arenado up next. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Strike one. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball there. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-wiffle, and it's got his name on it.
Well, that's a guy that just loves playing the game. I mean, playing wiffle ball in the offseason just tells you how much he grinds.
Now the catcher up to hit, Wilson Contreras. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing across here this half. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Pirates 3 and the Cardinals 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jack Flaherty. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Please. Now pitching for St. Louis, number 15, Jack.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias.
The right fielder, Mark Mathias.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike one. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Jason DeLay digs in now. And that one a little bit high. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
No throw. He's safe at first.
The left fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
2 outs, runner at first. Brian Reynolds getting ready to hit.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. McCutchen coming home. He will score, and they lead by 2.
He was all over that one. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. On the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
And now the 0-1. Inside,
Ball,
just
inside.
missed. Reynolds stands at second with 2 gone. In the air, right side. Walker hustling after it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And now the DH, Alec
The
Burleson.
designated hitter, Alec Burleson.
Here comes a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Yerry De Los Santos, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Hernandez warming up as well. And the 1-0. And that drops in for a strike.
Ball
Falling
2.
behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the right-hander deals.
At this point in the
2
game,
strikes.
you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
In the air to left center. Reynolds trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Paul DeYoung, the next to hit. Swung on, belted. That's going back. Back some more. That one is gone. He'll touch them all. And they're chipping away. It's 4-3.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Colin Holderman.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Lined, and that's a base hit. And here comes Tommy Edman. Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. Righty to the plate. That one missed.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Now the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. He's already homered here in this one. Base hit, left center field. Walker around second, on his way to third. The run scores all the way from first. It's 4-4.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. That's in for a strike. Tied at 4. And a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Carlos Santana. And a pitch. And downstairs.
Counts 1-0.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one is inside. Here's a 2-1. Just missed. Pulls that one foul. The wind of the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Leading up for the Pirates.
Here's the second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. He's already homered in this game. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And that one wrapped foul. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next pitch inside. 1-2 to count. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Hayes swings through it for strike 1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And it is 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And a 2-1 on the way. That one drifts inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Tied at 4, and they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
A little bit low.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
Next pitch is outside.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
Ball 3.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points. He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, number 34.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Mark Mathias, the next Pirate to hit.
Mark Mathias.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Goldie brings it in with a nice running grab.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at-bat than him.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jason DeLay. Check swing, went around, 0-1. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Goes down looking.
Now batting.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that's too high. And that's outside.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Castro at third. Hayes on second. Marcano on at first with 2 down. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and a run is in to score.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
The 1-0.
Hey.
Good eye right there.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage. Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Now it's the DH, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe.
First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
And the pitch. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Bases loaded, 2 down. Lifted in the air down the left side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Just misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Pirates 7 and the Cardinals 4. Yerry De Los Santos gets the call from the pen, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching.
Nolan Gorman now at the plate.
Number 57. Yerry De Los Santos.
And he deals. Good eye right there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yohan Ramirez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 1-0. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
At the belt and fires. And that's outside. Ball and a strike to Arenado. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
No outs. Runner on second. Now this is in the air down the line. Reynolds hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now here is Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Runner at second here, one gone.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
That misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
3-1 now. And strike 2. One out and a runner at second. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Alec Burleson. And that's in there for strike 1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Gorman, the lead runner at second. Contreras over at first with 1 away. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Check swing went around. And the count 1-2. Squirts away a little bit. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. The tying run at the plate. That's a little bit low. Paul DeYoung into St. Louis on deck circle. Payoff pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Gorman rounds third, headed for the plate. Santana with a relay throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play.
Now batting, shortstop,
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Substitution being made at first, and pinch running for St. Louis, Oscar Mercado. Runners at the corners here, one away. Now it's the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. That one's in there. That's strike one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the righty deals. Got him swinging. And now it's going to be Jordan Walker. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
In there, and it's 0-1. On the ground, Marcano. The underhand flip. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 7-5. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And now they turn to Giovanni Gallegos.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
The pitch. In there at the knees. And that's strike one. Righty delivers.
8-2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Struck him out looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Castro checks his swing, appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's the 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Hayes stands in now, looks at that one inside. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Now batting, shortstop,
Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. Gallegos moved to first.
No, he's safe.
Hayes back in on a dive. Ball one low.
Down.
The pitch. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hayes leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss.
2 balls,
Slider
1 strike.
right there. And that
Outside,
misses
that's
off
a
the
ball.
outside edge. And ball
that's a
4,
ball.
2
Take
aboard.
the base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really
Now
patient at the
batting,
plate.
right
A
fielder.
game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now it's the right fielder, Mark Mathias. First pitch just misses.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And the 1-0.
Ball.
And another ball.
2-0.
And a good eye there. Jason DeLay in the on-deck circle. And that's in for a strike. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
3-2.
Two on, 2 outs. Got it by him for the K. Pirates strand a couple. They're still up 7-5. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Johan Ramirez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Ramirez.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman.
The center fielder, Tommy Edman.
Here comes a pitch.
that's
Just
low.
missed. Ramirez, in his 3rd season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. That's
ball
off the
2.
mark, and it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And there's a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
The count 2-1. There's a strike. Ripped to third and caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Brendan Donovan will hit next. That hits the
Count
dirt.
1-0.
Ball one.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Center field. And it falls. Throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Man at second with one away. Now up for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. They say it went.
0-1.
And a pitch. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Man at second. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Digging in, Nolan Gorman. On to first, ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. Starting on the mound in this one, Cole Reagans. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
All right, ready to get underway. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. Pitch is in there. And that's how this game gets started. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Got him looking. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now, Ty France. That one's in there, 0-1. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. One down, base is empty. Tapped in front of the plate. Over to Lowe. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 44.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That to right. He's got it, and that'll do it. It's the Mariners nothing, Rangers coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the hill, the big righty, Chris Flexen. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And Semien is out. And there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey
Seager stands in now. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting third,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
Nathaniel Lowe.
First offering, and it just misses. Kicks and fires. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Bounced out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. We head to the second in Arlington. No score. And welcome back. And now here's the veteran DH, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Out towards right center field. And that gets down into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Jared Kelenic. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Hernandez stands at second with no outs. Now 1-1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Late that time, and it's strike two. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball two. And now the lefty. Pitch misses. 3-2 now. In the air, left field, down the line. Duran hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and deals. That misses off the outside edge. Runner at second here, one gone. Reagans picks over, and he's back in safely. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. That's down and in. Stays alive. Second inning here, no score. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now it's Tom Murphy, and he swings and misses at the initial offering. Now a pop-up on the infield. And the infield fly rule called. A.J. Pollock at the dish. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Runners stay put. That's ball one. And here it comes. That's a strike.
1-1.
And that skips in the dirt.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Popped into left for a base hit. Heading for the plate. Here's the throw, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So first and second with 2 outs. And stepping in for the Mariners, Jose Caballero. And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Gets under it and pops it up. Simeon makes a nice running catch. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now at the plate, Adolis Garcia. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Flexen back to work. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
The wide to kick the pitch. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Off the mark there. And it's a full count.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside. And as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Here's Josh Young. And the first offering is not close. Flexen. He isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable. He just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
In there. And so now 1-2.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Just off the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And what about analytics? Because one of the ways it seems like they've contributed to the trend is it's not just about are you capable of getting deep, that now focusing on the numbers, maybe the matchup is better with a different guy as the game goes on. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Two outs. That's in there.
Only a handful of pitchers can go through an order 3 times, maybe even 4 times, and the analytics have contributed to that trend, but I think there are some guys given an opportunity may be able to show that they can be a 3rd or 4th time through the order type of pitcher.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Rangers go down quickly there, still behind by a count of 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
Reagans back to work. Crawford measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200 pounds, And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. 0-1 now. And fouled off. Oh, 2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Inside,
France at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. 0 for 1 so far. The 1-0. In there at the knees. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Rodriguez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Julio Rodriguez, you're talking about one of the top young players in all of baseball, Chris. So talented, a Rookie of the Year, an All-Star, and a Silver Slugger.
And what I love about this kid is that he's all about the team. As much talent as he has, he could be focused on his individual numbers, but you can tell the way that he plays the game that they feed off of his energy.
2 strikes.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nobody left for Seattle, but they hold a 1-0 lead. As we go to the last of the third. Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Mitch Garver.
The pitch. That one fouled off. Garver, 32 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. Garver checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. The wind and the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
The pitch. And now it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading up for the
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ezekiel Duran. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
There's a strike.
I got 1 ball.
Garver aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is down low. And it's 2-1. Late swing fouled off. Now all even up. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Pollock in pursuit. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Here's Leody Taveras. A little roller up along first to Crawford for one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. So the lineup flips over. Now it's Marcus Semien. Fly to left his first time up. Runner on the go. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now 2-0. And there's a foul ball. Two and one now.
Inside ball.
Corey Seager in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The 3-1. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So now it's Corey Seager. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That one ran inside, almost got him. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Righty to the plate. That misses. Now 3-1. Nathaniel Lowe waits on deck. Three 3-2 now. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Pollock in pursuit. Brings it in. And that is that. So they strand a pair. 3 innings complete. It's the Mariners 1 and the Rangers nothing. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th, Teoscar Hernandez. The pitch. That's through there for a strike.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And it's even up.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Next offering misses, and the count is filled up. On a line out towards center. Into the dive, and he got it.
The right fielder, number 10.
This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Singy. The only reason he made the play is because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boog. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
Stepping in, Jared Kellner. In there for strike one. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Garver with the throw to first. Two quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. He reached out a walk his first time. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
The right-hander back to work. And there's the strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him. And one away.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Suarez hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Young. Went down on strikes his first time through. High fly ball, shallow right field. Kelnick brings it in for the 3rd out. And the Rangers set down in order. They still trail 1-0. New inning getting started. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tom Murphy.
Tom Murphy.
Here comes a pitch. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. And it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Murphy on at first, nobody out.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
One ball, one
Throw to
strike.
second. Ow!
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
The 1-1. Now one
Two balls,
miss.
one strike. That's
Off
a
the
ball.
mark there. And now three balls and
one
a
strike.
strike. Ripped, but it curls foul. Payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The 3-2 is
Ball
off
four.
the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And stepping in is the speedy Jose Caballero. Flied out his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0. And a pitch. And now 1-2.
One ball, two strikes.
And he deals. Got him. And 2 away now. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
J.P. Crawford.
In the air, right field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Mariners leave 1. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning at the plate. Jonah
The
Heim.
designated hitter, Jonah Heim.
And the right-hander back to work. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't looking for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone, and it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. Tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
So digging in, Mitch Garver worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That just misses.
Outside.
Ball 1. Mitch Garver, one of the rare major league players who hails from New Mexico, and one of the other ones, pretty good player, third baseman for the Astros. Garver grew up playing with Alex Bregman as a kid. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Next one misses. 2-1.
Two balls, one strike.
The Rangers hitless so far in the game. That one inside. 3 balls and a strike. There's a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Bangs off the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
1 out, runner at second. Ezekiel Duran getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out. Hit in the air, right field. Kelnick under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Leody Taveras digs in now. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. And a curve misses outside. Garver at second with 2 down. Hey. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And now it's filled up. Marcus Semien to bat next. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Top 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France.
Number 23, Ty France.
The pitch. Just missed. And there's the strike. Ripped on a line to center. Taveras makes the grab, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 44,
Julio Rodriguez. Up next for the Mariners. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. One of the things that's cool is Rodriguez, even as young as he is, has formed kind of a neat relationship with Ichiro Suzuki. They met back in 2019 when Julio asked to take a photo with Ichiro, and the relationship has grown since then. The wind of the pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, no surprise that as a kid, Julio Rodriguez says he admired Alex Rodriguez, Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, and Ichiro Suzuki, among others, as far as guys he looked up to in the big leagues. And those are some pretty good players, in my opinion.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One, 2 now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there are 2 outs. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Hernandez in his 6th season, 30 years old now, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And a foul ball. Next pitch in the dirt. And a count 1-2. And that's outside. 2-2 now. And that's outside.
3-2.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Kelnick, the next to hit, takes outside. Activity in the Rangers bullpen. Jonathan Hernandez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Burke, a left-hander, also throwing. And the pitch. In the dirt. Not in time. He's safe. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 3. Eugenio Suarez on deck for the M's. Here's a 3-0. On the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Runner leads away at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. Couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Line drive. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. One left for Seattle, but they still lead it 1-0. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Left field. Pollock makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey.
Now it's Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And first offering is fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking. And there's 2 away. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Low.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And the righty deals. And that one upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rangers, and it remains 1-0. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Jonathan Hernandez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Jonathan Hernandez.
And now for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez.
The third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
The pitch. Gets the call. Strike one.
Well, these Mariners, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for out.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Eugenio Suarez blasts one out. His 7th home run of the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
So here's Murphy now. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Swings through that one.
1-1.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
That one catches the zone. That is strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Righty delivers. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Pollock lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. On the warning track and hauls it in.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Caballero up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Swing and a miss. And a count even at 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count. This one popped up. Simeon has this one sized up. And that ends the inning. Solo blast adds to the Seattle lead. And it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Leading off, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. First offering misses the mark.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Next pitch is inside. Now 2-0. That misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Number 33 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Festa getting loose as well. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Late swing, fouled off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. High fly ball down the left field line. Pollock ranges back and gone. Adolis Garcia blasts one out. Home run number 15 on the year. And they slice into the lead. It's 2-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience, because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Chris Flexen done for the day, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that. So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Justin Topa. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Justin Topa.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. Swings through that one. 0-1. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there for strike 1. The tying run at the plate. Swings and misses.
No ball,
0-2 now.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that one moves his feet. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Next pitch is outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Popped up. Crawford under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Mitch Garver, the next to hit.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Little chopper rolls foul. At the belt and fires. Foul ball. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Good eye right there. Next offering way off the plate.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Inning over.
He's out.
The Rangers edge closer on this solo homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th, and stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
Hernandez back to work.
Ball one.
Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. That
That's
misses the
ball
zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Here's a 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. First out in the top of the 8th.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Base hit center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Nope.
Rodriguez
Outside.
in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The pitch. And there's a ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one missed. Now 3-0. There's a strike. That's a strike. Now 3-2.
Thank you.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. First
1-0.
pitch, not close.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
France at second. Rodriguez at first. One gone. On the ground, a short, could be two. Glove flip for one. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, number 33.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And here it comes. Duran in the box now, takes strike one.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing, and he popped it up. Makes the grab on the run. One up, one down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The center fielder, number 3,
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Paul Sewald appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Slapped foul.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The wind of the pitch. And he chases that one. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. That one inside. 1-0. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the eighth. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. He goes down looking. 1-2-3 go the Rangers, and our score remains 2-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brock Burke.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So digging in, Jared Kellner.
The right fielder, number 10, Jared Kellner.
And a pitch. Just missed. Burke, in his third season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Ripped to short. Tosses across to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman, Eugenio.
Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at-bat.
And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Martin Perez getting loose out there. The pitch. And ball one. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. The punch out there. Out number 2. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And that one fouled off.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And now it's even up.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Down and in, moved his feet. Popped up first base side. Low makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2, 3, 4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mariners 2 and the Rangers 1. New pitcher for the Mariners, Paul Sewald.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Here comes a pitch. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. And a pitch. Ground ball right side. Caballero tosses to first, and Seager is set down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism has shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Low in the box now. Take strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And the 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. A 1-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Next up for Texas, Adolis Garcia.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Strike 1.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Here comes the 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Home team down a run. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Next pitch misses outside. And it's 2-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. And another ball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Matchup. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. So here's the lefty, Mackenzie Gore. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. The Y to kick the pitch. Way high there. And we are underway.
First pitch, 4:05.
And now the lefty. That's inside. And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. There's a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
One ball.
Ball 1 there. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Bryce Harper to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022, that opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Misses inside,
1-2.
and the count is 1-2. In the air, right field, Meneses settles underneath it, and there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Trey Turner at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch just misses. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
2 balls.
Schwarber off of first with 2 away. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Oh, you just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
That one ripped left field. And it hits the fence. Abrams with a relay home. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Two outs and one in scoring position. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Here's a 1-1.
Whoa.
And that's through there for a strike.
2-2.
And now it's 3-2.
3 balls.
Brandon Marsh
Strike.
next to bat for Philadelphia. Three and two now. Swings and misses, struck him out. Phillies with the run-scoring double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C., and today's starter, Zach Wheeler. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
The 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And 1-2. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
And now it's Luis Garcia. There's a strike. Runner at second, nobody out.
Nice easy stroke. Let's go.
Ground ball to the right side. Boots it to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jamer.
Now batting Jamer Candelario.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. And it's even up.
1-1.
One away with a runner at third.
Let's get it here.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. That one to first. But the run scores, and that makes it a 1-1 game.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Batting fourth.
And now up for Washington, Joey Meneses.
Meneses.
Zach Wheeler, who was the 6th overall pick in 2009 by the Giants out of high school. He's from Smyrna, Georgia. And ball one to the right fielder. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounce to the right side. Gets it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. All tied 1-1. Back here in Nationals Park, top of the second. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First offering, and it just misses.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
On the ground, right side.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
High fly ball out to center field. Call. Moving under it. Makes the catch for the out. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Josh Harrison will hit next. First offering misses badly for ball one. This one lifted in the air, left field. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting it, the first baseman, number 35, Drew.
And here's the first baseman, Drew Ellis. That one is upstairs. At a swing and a line drive at a right field, and that gets down for a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
Sosa.
Runner at first with 2 away. Edmundo Sosa getting ready to hit. That's in for a strike. Right side. Meneses makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Phillies strand 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, now it's Dominic Smith.
Nationals, the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Way high. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
The 2-1. And that one missing low. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
And it's filled up. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. First pitch, and he just misses. One down, base is empty. That one ripped. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Harrison relay to second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
One down. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner leads away at second. And strike 2.
0-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals. In the air, left side. Schwarber settles under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting in, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Here's Dickerson now. That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. There's the strike at the knees. Oh, and 2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And he deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two outs. And that just misses. Ruiz on at second with 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at second. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And that skips in the dirt. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
The center fielder, Alex.
Yeah, the batter now, Alex Call. And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Upstairs. Missing inside, 3-1 now. Lane Thomas up next for Washington. And the 3-1. This one smoked out to left. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Welcome back. On to the third inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber. Gore back to work. Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr. 2-0 to Cal. Here it comes. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Out out of here. Kyle Schwarber goes deep, his 14th of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. First offering misses the mark.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And the 1-0. Fouled off down the right side.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Now a screamer into the outfield. And a superb diving catch.
Now that's designated hitter, Bryce.
And wow, what a great diving catch, Singy. StatCast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
That's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays, and right there, he's done it again.
Here's Bryce Harper. In there for strike one. Harper in his 11th season, 30 years old now, and he's a former National League MVP. Next offering misses, and that's ball one.
1-1.
That one missed. Here's Harper, the count 2-1.
Nope, that's away.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Well, they've clearly been trying to work him away, and to change it up with a good pitch on the inside. Nice execution. That'll definitely keep him honest.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Turner, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Can't glove it cleanly.
He's safe.
Well, with two outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
JT Realmuto steps in. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Kicks and fires.
2 balls.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball two. Turner off of first with 2 away. The 2-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. At the belt and fires. In the dirt. Fires over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Lane Thomas.
The designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
The right-hander back to work. Thomas measures 6 feet even, 200 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. And misses inside.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
And the righty deals. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Got it by him for the K.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next to hit, Luis Garcia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's in for a strike. That one outside. Ball 2. Fouled off. He was late. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Made a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Next to hit, Jamer Candelario. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. To the right side, and it's off the bag, and it stays fair.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1. Meneses getting the start in right, batting in the cleanup spot, and he's a native of Mexico. Next pitch is outside, and that is ball 1. Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. That one drilled left field. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Candelario headed for the plate. Turner with a relay throw, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
On to the 4th, and digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
You know, these Phils doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Next one misses, and 1-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The 1-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
And now for the Phillies, Josh Harrison popped out to left his first time. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
And the pitch. In the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Step off throw to first, and he's back in easily. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Popped in the air, left field. Dickerson drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that. 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Drew Ellis.
And now the first baseman, Drew Ellis. And he's already singled in this game. And fouled off. Now the 0-1. Grounder might be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. On to Smith. 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Phillies 2 and the Nats 1. Back in Washington, D.C., ready to go, bottom 4. Dom Smith stands in.
Dominic Smith.
The wind and the pitch. That's in there. Strike 1.
You know, these Nationals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Hebert Ruiz. Doubled his first time up.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And the first offering is not close. And now it's even up. This to center field. Marsh moves under it. Drops into the glove. 2 away.
The batter, number 5.
Up now for
Shortstop,
Washington, C.J. Abrams. He's 0 for 1. And there's the strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And here it comes. That's smashed towards center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're down 2-1. Back here in Nationals Park. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is Edmundo Sosa. The pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
Here's the 0-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Jake Irvin appears to be getting loose. Ward getting cranked up as well. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Leading off
Boo,
for
you
Philadelphia.
have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Schwarber in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. What a year 2022 was for Kyle Schwarber. He won the Silver Slugger, led the National League with 46 home runs. The only guy in the majors that hit more home runs than him singing was Aaron Judge. Next pitch misses inside. And that's ball 2.
Yeah, and that mechanics adjustment that he made in 2021 with the Nationals, as we saw it start to pay off then, really took flight in 2022 with the Phillies. And every time he swung the bat, it seemed like there was going to be good contact in the strike zone. One of those bats that just seems like it's in the zone for a long time.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Pitch in the dirt. 3-1. Chris, one of the other things to consider in terms of his adjustments with the Nationals, his hitting coach in Washington was Kevin Long. Well, Kevin Long ended up being the Phillies hitting coach in 2022. Call has a beat on it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos. Now snap throw to first, and he's back standing.
Steal,
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Three, 2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Payoff pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Harper now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 0-1. That clips the corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that will fall. The run comes in from second. It's 3-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 down. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes.
Runner, yes,
Harper runs into center. Call gets under it, and the inning is over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now up for Washington, Corey Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson.
And the right-hander back to work. And there's a ball.
Well, these Nats finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
2-0. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 1 down.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
And now Alex Call. 0 for 1 so far. Slice down the right side. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next offering is in the dirt. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1-2 now. Got him. And that quickly 2 away.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
The batter.
And now Lane Thomas.
Lane Thomas.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. just missed.
It's a good take.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. Score holds. It's 3-1. A new pitcher in the game, Jake Irvin. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Washington, number 74, Jake Irvin.
And now it is JT
Leading
Realmuto.
off for Philadelphia.
It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That one finds the corner, and the count 1-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. Urban, the tall righty, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. That one misses, and it's 1-1. And that's too high.
1 strike.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Dickerson on the move to the alley. He makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty.
Harrison.
Josh Harrison now at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
1 strike.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Next pitch just misses. Ball 1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. Nothing doing here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 3 and the Nats 1. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jeff Hoffman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Jeff.
Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Let's go, Nats. Come on. Let's go, big Nats. All right.
And a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Left-hand hitter waits. Slider clips the zone. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Gregory Soto up and loosening in the pen. Kimbrel, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. And the right-hander deals.
3-2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. First offering misses the mark.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
That's a slider for a strike. Garcia gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is down low.
2-1.
Hard on the ground to first. 1 at second. And that's 2.
He's out.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Joey Meneses digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-handed reliever. This one high in the air to left center. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. All set for the start of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Drew Ellis.
Drew Ellis.
Urban back to work. That's out to center field. Call under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Edmundo.
Edmundo Sosa will hit next. Good contact guy, good defender. Ball 1, no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Misses outside. 2-1. And strike 2.
2-2.
Two now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Schwarber at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-0. Kicks and fires. Now 3-0.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And he walked him.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So a man aboard and digging in for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And that's outside. That's in there. 2-1 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
First and second, 2 down. Bryce Harper stands in for the Phillies. That one's in there, 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And the 0-1. That's down and in.
1 strike.
And a foul ball. Next pitch misses. 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Phillies 3 and the Nats 1. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Gregory Soto.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The Y to kick the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
Hebert Ruiz, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The tying run at the plate. And that one off the outside edge. Runner at first with no outs here. At the belt and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on the way. Got him. And that's the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So up next, C.J. Abrams.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
First pitch, not close.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
There's a strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And now 2-1. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Real Muto throws that in time. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Smith, the runner at second with one away. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
The left fielder, number
Here's
23.
Corey Dickerson.
Corey.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
In there for strike one. And a foul ball left side. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So one left for Washington, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. New pitcher on here, Andres Machado. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 57, Andres Machado.
Trey Turner now, 1 for 3.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind and the pitch. And that one upstairs. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will. In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch off the plate. Counts full, 3-2. And a base hit.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now here is JT Realmuto. Throw to second. Great jump. No outs. Runner on second. That misses the zone. 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Carl Edwards Jr. preparing to come on if needed. And here it comes. Runner on the go again. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Next pitch misses outside. Ball 3.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
No outs. Runner over at third. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
The center fielder, number 16.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
And now for the Phillies, Josh Harrison.
No.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
The pitch. And there's a strike. Ground ball, could be 2. The flip, Abrams tossed to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Phillies 3 and the Nats 1. Number 54 gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals.
The center fielder, Alex Call.
Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And it's even up.
That's inside.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals.
Lane Thomas.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And delivers outside. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Righty delivers. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals.
Cancel.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
So digging in, Luis Garcia. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Move to first. Thomas back on a dive.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Back over to first. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Marsh makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Nationals, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jamer Candelario. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases.
Come on, pop one. Take a seat.
That one fouled off. Thomas stands at second with 2 gone. That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. And there's a hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily, and they trail by 1.
Picks himself up an RBI. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
2 outs, runner on first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. Slides, but it gets by him. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Making a move at first, coming in as a pinch runner, Stone Garrett. Next to hit for the Nats, Dominic Smith. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here, just to remind him, focus on the hitter, don't worry about anything else.
Big spot, 2 out, both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And that's a base hit. Coming home, fires to the plate, and he's safe. Tie ball game. It's 3-3.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet. knowing that you can come through with a good swing, and there he doesn't try to do too much.
Craig Kimbrell on to pitch out of the pen here.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 31, Craig Kimbrell.
First and second, 2 outs. Hebert Ruiz now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And he deals.
No, that's a ball.
Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez up and throwing. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. In the dirt, blocked. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they score twice and even it up late. Through 8 full, all tied up at 3 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over in right. Thaddeus Ward on to pitch here. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Garrett now pitching for the Nationals, number 68, Thad Ward.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Bryson Stott. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. And that's a little high. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is down low. 3-1. Edmundo Sosa on deck for the Phils. And now it's filled up.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
No outs, runner at first. Now Edmundo Sosa. Trying to move him over here. Smith flips it behind his back. It's safe at first, a bunt single. So the Philly batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and fires. There's the strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
First and second here, no outs. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 2-2 now. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And that'll load the bases.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boog?
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. First pitch just misses.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Hard ground ball, base knock. 1 run's in. The second run scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Carl Edwards Jr. will take over here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Carl Edwards Jr.
And now here is Harper. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Schwarber, the lead runner, out at second. Castellanos on at first with nobody out. Fouled off to the right. The 0-2. And now 1-2. And now the count is even. And that's downstairs and outside.
Okay.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. And there's ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Turner at the plate and takes high there.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Erasmo Ramirez, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
Now batting, the catcher,
JT Realmuto stands in for the Phillies. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And that's in there for strike one.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
The next offering misses, and that is ball one. A little bit low.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
That's a base hit. Run scores. Dickerson to third, and he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. Grounder off the pitcher. He pulls into second. A run comes in on the play.
Now batting, the second baseman, Josh Harrison.
2 on with 1 out. Josh Harrison getting ready to hit. Strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch is outside.
1 and 2.
Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. Here comes Realmuto around third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 9-3.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Erasmo Ramirez.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So they're at the corners now, and digging in for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. And the 0-1. High chopper to third. Candelario. 1 at second. Safe at first. They won't get them both, and the runner comes in from third.
I promise you, they're guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And now for the Phillies, Edmundo Sosa. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Phillies 10 and the Nationals 3. Now into the game, Cody Clemens. He takes over as the new first baseman. Now it's going to be Hebert Ruiz.
Nationals, the catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
The pitch.
Strike
0-1.
one.
Movement in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez getting ready to go. The pitch. Foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Man at first, and here is C.J. Abrams. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses at the
1-1.
pitch off the plate. Ruiz gets his lead at first with nobody out. Check swing, no appeal. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
It's 2-2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Right-hander kick steals. Fly ball down the line. Castellanos gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson digging in for the Nationals. In there, and it's 0-1. Popped up. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Off the bat, it looked like this was going to be a nice hit down the line, maybe extra bases, but it kept slicing and slicing and landed just foul.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Gonna count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Back to the mound. It hit him. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. That comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Up now for Washington, Alex Call. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Here's the 0-2. In the dirt, but kept close. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Thomas stands in now and watches strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
2 on, 2 outs. And now it's even up. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 outs. And a foul ball. The pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
Final score here today, 10-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Graham Ashcraft. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
Outside.
Just off the outside edge, and we're underway.
First pitch, 4-10.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Fairchild grabs it on the run.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ashcraft. He's become known as a guy that's really tough to take deep, and that is especially valuable today, Chris, when the ball's going out of the ballpark so much. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. In there for strike 1.
It's very important. It's all about run prevention, right? So when you have that, it's a plus. But if you are going to give up the long ball, you want the bases to be empty. And that's where control and command really comes into play for a guy like this.
Move to first. Miller dives back in safely. And the righty deals. Pop foul out of play off to the right. That's hard hit on the line. Fairchild settles under it and makes the catch. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And now it's William Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. Miller leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ashcraft checks the runner, and he's back safely. Kicks and deals. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Brian Anderson will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. So now 1 and 2. Hard hit, could be extra bases. 1 runs in. Here comes the runner. Cut off, now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove it.
Number 28 up now for the Brewers. Gets the outside corner with that one.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next pitch misses way outside. And a ball evens the count.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
2-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Runner leads away at second. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Andrew Monasterio in the Milwaukee on deck circle. And here it comes. Bounce to third, and that's a fair ball. Anderson around third. He'll score. It's 3-0.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
2 outs, runner at first. And the batter now, Andrew Monasterio. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 0-1. And a strike in there.
0-2 is the count.
That one misses. Now 1-2. Look out!
Timeout.
And it
Ball
hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Digging in, Joey Weimer. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-1.
Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Brewers 3, the Reds coming up. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and today's starting pitcher, number 48. What do we need to know here?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
And now the DH, Kevin Newman. And the pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. Sets him down on strikes. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So up next, Matt McClain. Right down the chute. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And he deals. There's the strike.
Oh, and you
No
can throw
ball,
that
2
big
strikes.
curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of
0-1.
success if you can pitch in that location.
Next
Ball.
offering in the
Man.
dirt. The count now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Count is
Next
3-2.
offering misses, and it's 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good plate appearance
that's
there.
ball.
Able to take the walk.
That's a nice at-bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
One gone, runner at first. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
Pickoff throw, dives back, and he's out.
Got him.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3. Second inning set to go. Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins.
Blake Perkins.
Ashcraft back to work. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Fairchild sizes this one up, tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's Yelich at the dish.
Yelich.
First pitch, and he just misses. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
The batter, number 6. Shortstop, Owen Miller.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First offering misses the mark. And that one clips the corner. Two down, nobody on. Ripped on a line. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. But they lead at 3-0. Bottom of the second. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The wind of the pitch. Missed inside with the curve.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Next pitch is outside. And now 3-1. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Gets a piece and stays alive. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Spencer Steer in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Senzel started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. The 1-0. Inside,
Nope.
just missed. Fraley leads off first with 1 away. Check on the runner. Fraley back in on a dive. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
That's a ball.
And that's a little bit high.
I got 3-0.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
First and second, 1 out. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
Down.
The 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals.
Hey!
Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Reds strand a couple. They trail it here 3-0. Top half of the third inning. Now it's the DH, Rowdy Tellez.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Foul ball there.
Well, these Brewers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
The wind of the pitch. Tellez tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller.
Now batting.
So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, William Contreras. Singled and scored his first time. Check swing. He held up. Ball 1. Contreras goes 5 feet 11 inches batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Venezuela. And now 2-0. Next
Ball
one
break.
misses. 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And now 3-1. And that is in for a strike. Full count now.
The count's full.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. Doubled in his first AB. That one found hard the other way. And a pitch. The other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here in Cincinnati, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Kurt Casale.
Kurt Casale.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt. 1-0.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
That one missed, now 3-0. In for a strike, now 3-1. Righty delivers. Fouled off left side. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Led off the game with a strikeout. Called strike right there. Nobody out. Runner at first. And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and fires.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
McLean in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And now it's even 1-1.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. swung on and missed, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
India batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. That one off the bad part of the bat, and just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Reds leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, number 28.
Number 28.
Ashcraft back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And a good eye there. Up the middle, India. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers.
Come on, Reds. Let's go, Cincinnati.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that's outside.
Went out.
And a pitch. Next offering is outside. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
In the air, out towards right center. Fraley puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 28.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Weimer. His first at bat was a strikeout. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
And he grounds one to the right side. He'll do it himself.
Oh.
That's the 3rd out. Brewers go down quietly, but they lead it 3-0. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Yelich snags it on the run.
The first baseman, number 7, Spencer.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Nick Senzel.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. He reached on a walk his first time. Swing and a pop-up, foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The 0-1. To third, Anderson. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Reds down in order. Still down 3-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Brewers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
And a 1-1. Good eye right there.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Next pitch is popped up. Steer hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for Milwaukee, the left fielder.
And now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Outside. One down, base is empty. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Just off the inside corner, and the count's full.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Now batting.
So 2 down now, and here is Owen Miller. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. They say you went.
0-1.
Next pitch is
Ball
downstairs. Tapped softly to the right side, and foul ball. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first. He did not go around. The 2-2. And that just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Miller, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just off the outside part of the plate.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Next offering is downstairs. Swing and a ball popped up. Fraley should have it. That is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
Stuart Fairchild.
The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. And that's in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
The left fielder, number 30.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
In now for the Reds, Will Benson. Struck out swinging his first time. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. There's a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one ripped right center field. And out of here. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Kurt Casale, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Action in the pen down there. Number 49 is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Milner warming up as well. The 0-2. Ball one there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now here is Kevin Newman. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. The wide to kick the pitch. In the air on the infield. Anderson settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Matt.
And here is Matt McLean. A strikeout and a walk. First offering misses the mark. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. In for a strike, 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is down low. Two outs. Swing and a miss.
One ball.
That's strike two.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
McLean at second with two down. Next pitch inside, 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And a pitch. Bounce to the left side, and it's just foul. That was close. The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Top of the sixth inning. Here's the catcher, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Next offering is in for a strike. Tap to first. Steer. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson, the next to hit. Drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Number 28 in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And that one is inside.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Kicks and deals. Outside corner for a strike. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He made him pay for that one, and they add on. It's 5-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Graham Ashcraft out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Ian Jabot comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the second baseman, Andrew Monasterio. And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey Weimer.
2 outs, base is empty. And now, Joey Weimer. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Struck him out without a swing. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. New arm out of the bullpen, number 49.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's in for a strike. Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. And there's the strike.
2-2 the count.
Fraley checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. The punch out there, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The first baseman, number 7,
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds.
Steer.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Joel Payamps up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Next pitch is popped up. Number 28 settles under it. Snags it for the second out.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Nick.
Next for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. And that one missing low.
Ball one, no strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. And another
2
ball.
balls, 1 strike.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. Caught him looking for the K. So they go quietly there. We're through 6 full. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 2. New pitcher for the Reds, Alex Young.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
For the Reds, number 48, Alex Young.
Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins.
The right fielder, Blake Perkins.
And he deals.
That's
Ball
a ball.
1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires across the diamond. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
Let's get it together, Reds. You can do it, Reds. Come on.
Up the middle. And, oh, no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly he got under the throw, didn't stay on top, not a good release point, and it just took off on him.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Owen Miller. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center, and it falls. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
When you're already in scoring position, if you decide to tag, you really want to be more than 100% confident that you can make it safely to third, because otherwise you take a potential run scoring opportunity off the board. Great throw to third.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Ball 1 low. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him.
Now batting. Catcher.
Just kept it simple.
William.
Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So first and second with 2 outs. William Contreras digs in now.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Calling at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
This to third. Throws across the diamond. That ends the frame. 2 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 2. And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. The Reds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. This place is absolutely loving it. And they cut into the lead. It's 5-3.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here comes a new arm for the Brewers, Joel Payams.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Will Benson now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. In there for strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Bounce to the right. And that's just foul. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Casali, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Righty to the plate. And that one sliced foul. The pitch. And 1-2.
That's off the plate.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Up next is Cincinnati.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next is the designated hitter, Kevin Newman. First offering, and it just misses. Fouled off. He was late. One now. And that one is in for a strike. On the ground, right side, tosses to first, and that is the inning. One for the Reds on the homer. It's now 5-3. Back after this on the show. Fernando Cruz takes over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson.
The third baseman.
Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And a pitch. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Towards first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Number 28.
Number 28 up now for the Brewers. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
Outside.
Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. This to third. Senzel over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Come on, Red. Let's go, Cincinnati.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And it's 1-1. And he pumps it a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and it remains 5-3. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Jake Cousins.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The pitch. McClain leading things off and takes a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Kicks and fires. Now 1-1.
Outside, that's a ball.
And that
2-1.
skips in the dirt. And now 2-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
That's not exactly what they're going for when they say one up, one down.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder.
And now it's going to be Jake Fraley. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. They say it went.
0-1.
Right-handed reliever. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball, he stays alive. McLean leads off second with one gone in the inning. And a base hit on the line. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. Safe. He beat the tag. And it's a one-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
One down, runner at first. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Ground ball right side, could be 2.
Out.
Steps on the bag for 1.
Out.
And that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and now the center fielder, Joey Wiemer.
Joey Wiemer.
Cruz back to work.
Ball.
And there's a ball. Cruz, 33 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Next pitch misses. 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike and a count 2-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
This one in the air, right field. Fraley should have it. And out number 1 on the grab.
The right fielder, number 16.
Stepping in, Blake Perkins.
Perkins.
And that's in there for strike 1. That one pushed to the left and foul. At the belt and fires. And that one in the air center field. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 22.
Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Just missed. Two-0. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering is down low. And now 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the batter now, Owen Miller. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the slider catches the zone. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Righty delivers. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 3. Throw to first. Yelich dives back in. And the right-hander's 3-1. Here's a tapper towards short. McLean. They take the force out. Out number 3. So 1 hit is all they get. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 4. Devin Williams into the game.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel.
The third baseman, Nick Senzel.
And the pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. And the 1-0. And it's fouled away. The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's a 1-2. Hit hard. That gets through.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Stuart Fairchild getting ready to hit. And a sac bunt here. Flips it behind his back. He is safe. And he beats the throw by a whisker.
This couldn't have played out any better on offense. They were trying to trade an out to move the runner into scoring position, but instead they just couldn't make the play on defense. You really need to get an out there.
Bottom of the ninth, one-run game, 2 on. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers, they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swung on, belted. Weimer on the move, heading back some more, and he brings it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Kurt Casale.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the Reds catcher, Kurt Casale.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Miller over to second.
Well, it's a tough loss with the tying run at third, trying to get it in. Could have perhaps tied up this ball game. Would have been pretty difficult to get that run all the way around from first base. But this comes down to being able to put the ball in play, hitting in situations. They just weren't able to do it in this one.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.